I don't like choose to do them, it when people join in, it hits them with an ad right away. Whereas if I choose to do them, it turns that off for a good while.
Okay.
Which I think eventually I'll have like maybe like one of the little clip-on shells, and I have like one of those things that I can control it from here. Just like wrap it in plastic and use it.
Right.
So many little things.
How does those like streaming services pay for? I guess how do you make money off of that? Is it just by viewer and engagement, or?
Yeah, like more viewers, more people see advertisements on your stream, and more people will, and then they'll pay you out based on that. I don't know the exact numbers. It's like pennies on the
Right.
I think when you get to partner, it increases it a little bit.
Okay.
But then like your subscribers, people that actually like pay to be a member of your channel, they do, I think it's 60-40 split on it. And then when you get to partner, you're 70-30. And then when you're partner plus, you can negotiate those things.
So like the big streamers, they have a lot of, because I guess essentially they're bringing people to the platform in a way.
Yeah. I mean, without the stream, it's kind of like tattooers in a way, you know, like even though the shop's there, it's the artists that bring bring in the clientele and the money.
You might not have availability, but they go to a different person there or something like that.
Yeah. Well, not even in like I don't do commission here. I just do booth rent. But in traditional tattoo studios, you would not in traditional sense of art, but like just the traditional setup of a studio. Is commission based, so like in general, it's really the artists that are the value. I mean, the name of the studio and reputation is great and contributes to it, but I really do believe it's more on the artist than it is the studio. So you should take care of the artist.
Right. I think $600 was like booth for it, weren't they? Like you just rented the booth.
Before I became like partner with those guys, I was commissioned and then I went to booth rent.
Okay. So he gave you that option, kind of.
Yeah, you have that option. It's the highest booth rent I've ever heard of.
Really?
Yeah, like most places do booth rent anywhere from like, I mean, now it's a little different. It's a little more expensive. But then like high booth rent from places was like $1,200 a month, and I was paying $2 a month.
Really? Damn, dude. I mean, you gotta do a lot of shit.
Yeah. I mean, it was still made sense financially for me. Like I still was like in the better than when I was paying commissions.
You were in another place in Chapel Hill, weren't you? Or was it Durham?
No, I was in Raleigh for a little bit, and then I was in Chapel Hill for a little bit too. Yeah. I was next door then.
Okay.
What's up, Slavic? Welcome in, brother. We'll be getting started here in a moment. I don't know if you saw my message, but I got you in here now. I still may have to tweak the mod settings for you a little bit, but Remember that old country song? I got a tear in my beer.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
your Beer.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Papa and I said that. Slavic, how we doing today, man? Just keep telling myself this too shall pass.
Yeah, that's right. Have you did any more shows?
Yeah, I had. Let's see. Since then, I had a show in Wilmington.
Okay.
This was like a little hike. That was a really good show, man. The crowd was hot.
Yeah, yeah. Was it like near downtown, or was it kind of a different area?
Honestly, I
don't know.
Yeah. It definitely wasn't downtown. I do know that.
Okay.
I don't know the area that it was in though. But the crowd was really fun.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of interaction, not necessarily heckling. I don't want to say the guy was heckling.
Right.
But, he was definitely talkative, but we all got to play off it a little bit. Like, I got into my dating material, and I usually like interact with the crowd when I get into that.
Right.
And I asked them, like, you know, have you been on the apps too? You know, how's it going? Yeah. And then that like opens me up to the subject change. And he was talking about being on he was like, it's not going well. I was on a date the other night, and halfway through the date, the woman I was with told me they were a man. And like,
yeah.
And
the crowd guy
like,
said that?
Huh?
The dude in the crowd said
yeah,
that?
Yeah. And I was like, oh shit, well what happened? What'd you do? And he was like, I threw a 20 on the table and I left. And I was like, all right, so, and I'm gonna make this into a clip. I was like, all right, so they were woman enough for you to pay for the drinks, but not for you to go home with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, it's 2025, bro. We're not gonna judge you, man. Go for it.
Yeah.
He is a good sport about it, though. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
I hung out and like networked with the comics a little bit after.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
You sign up for that, or is it kind of like an invite thing, or you got a community of?
Yeah, I got my buddy Louis T puts it on, and it's him and his friend, and he hit me up. He hits me up occasionally, like I think this place is a newer show for him, but he would hit me up for his old show like once every 3 months.
Right.
I'd go out and do it. I like this spot a lot better than the other spot, though. Plus, this was on, I think it was on Wednesday, where the other spot was on a Sunday, and it just wasn't, I mean, each time I've been there, it just wasn't a big crowd.
Right.
But I really liked the crowd at this one, man. They were a lot of fun. It was the first time, too, I had someone in the audience, like, pay for my drink after.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah, man. I was like, thank you.
Where's the closest, like, comedy club or something to where you're at?
Oh, well, Raleigh Improv isn't that far, and then you got Good Nights in Raleigh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I've done a few shows in the small room. I mean, I've done a few in the big one, but it's always been for the student showcase.
Right.
And then the small room, Matt, my mentor, does his student showcase up there, and I'll go to those. He just invited me out to the coast, closer to like Virginia, to do a show.
Yeah, okay. Does he do comedy also? Like,
yeah, he's a full-time comedian. He teaches the classes at Good Nights too. Yeah, and then Mystic Distillery, which is here in Durham. Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, I used to live 5 minutes from there.
Yeah, so I did that show this past Friday as well. Did 20 minutes. I felt rushed that day. That's one thing I realized is like leaving the studio and getting there right on time.
That's too much.
Yeah, it's not ideal because I like
Right.
to take like a good 30 minutes before a show to like review my material, make sure I have everything down. Which like I did fine, but when I was up there, I could tell I was disconnecting with the crowd.
Right.
And thinking about what I'm gonna say next instead of it feeling like it's coming out very naturally.
Right.
Thank you, Slavic.
Where was your first show at?
Like my very first ever time on stage? Like first show or first time on a mic?
First time on a mic.
First time on a mic? You ever heard of Divines and Durham?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I call my home court.
Okay, yeah. Where did they set up in there?
So there's like a little step up place in the corner when you first walk in. And like where the band or a band or something would be. Yeah. So they move the tables and chairs back and make a little stage out of it right there.
Yeah.
They've kind of been improving a little bit. Like they've got it where they'll hit the lights in there and TVs. They'll turn the TVs off. There's been some nights in there the whole room is packed.
Really?
And it's amazing. But then there's like that's any mic. Then there's other times it's like just a handful of comics hanging out.
Right.
Because there's two sides of that bar.
Yeah, there's like something behind the bar, right?
Yeah, there's like another bar on the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you can walk through two doors to get in there, but
right.
A lot of people are there for sports, so they start turning TVs off. You notice people going to that other side.
Have you used this space for anything?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, November 15th, I had Don't Tell Comedy here.
Okay.
It was a really good show. We packed pretty much about as many people as you can fit in here.
Yeah.
We could have got like 4 or 5 more. It was a great show in here, man. We had a really good time. I got to see a comedian named Artsy work. I've only ever seen him at the mic, so I've only ever seen like his short sets.
Right.
I was on a show with him once, but it was chaotic, and me and my girl didn't want to like stay in that place very long that night. So after my set, we watched one more comic and then dipped out. But it was good to see him work. Like I got to see like some of his longer sets, and he uses his phone on stage, and it was cool to see how he like worked that into it.
Right.
I think his joke was along the lines of like, I'm in a very white neighborhood, so I need to keep my phone on hand just in case I need to call somebody. Like,
yeah. I came across this guy who does like I think like the beginning of his bits like some like auto tune thing, and he kind of goes through the crowd. I forgot his name.
It's not even the beginning. That's the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's his entire show. Yeah,
his stuff's pretty.
He's popular, man. Like,
yeah.
At first, when someone was explaining it to me, I was like, "Oh man, what the hell is this?" And then like I watched it, and I was like, "Actually, it's pretty fucking cool, man. It's really entertaining."
I feel like the people he really puts on the spot are, he can work with them a lot. Like you can tell they're just not.
Yeah, they're uncomfortable
with it. Yeah.
And then some, like, you can tell they're leaning into it a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that guy's popularity with that is wild, man. Like, he blew up on the socials with those clips.
Right.
Also, too, that's like another testament to like, you could really just make your own thing and make it entertaining. Like,
yeah, it doesn't have to be like traditional stand up.
It's like Steve-O does like multimedia stand up. Where he'll play videos and stuff, and then he'll joke around and talk about it. It's almost like a podcast in a way.
Right.
I have a show this Saturday too.
Really?
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh, Smithfield, that's where it is.
Okay.
I keep forgetting the name of it. I keep wanting to say Sutherland, but I'm like,
Yeah.
that's in Virginia. It's part of Raleigh Brewing Company. I don't know if it's an extension of that or they're sponsoring the show, but I see their name on the flyer. The person that's putting that on seems to have like really good connections. Hey, Pearl's Lady, welcome in from New Mexico. Oh, that's pretty early for you guys, huh? You tuning in while you working? Oh, almost 10. Oh, y'all ain't too far behind then. It's only 2 hours. You can tell I'm a little geographically challenged. I'm thinking like, oh, that's all the way close to Cali.
Right.
Really showing my Southern education on stream right now. The busted ankle, what'd you do? Was you kicking your husband? Yeah, you like that. I mean, I guess you technically are lurking and working if you're a stay-at-home mom. That shit's a full-time job too. Without benefits. The dog set you up. Don't see it any other way. She says she fell in a hole that was dug while trying to pet a dog. Yeah. Yeah, but you know the dog didn't know any better. He was like, "Oh, we're on the ground now playing."
Yeah.
I've been watching Wilford. You ever seen Wilford?
No.
Not to give away too much of it, but really fun show. It's behind a paywall. I think the first season's free, but the rest is behind a paywall on Amazon.
Yeah.
But guy tries to off himself in the first episode.
Okay.
He takes a bunch of pills, and then when he comes to, he can speak to his neighbor's dog.
Okay.
And his neighbor's dog is this Australian dude in a dog suit.
Yeah,
talking.
yeah.
So the rest of the world sees him as a dog, but he sees him.
I might have seen a clip of this or something.
Yeah, I think it's from like 05, 06.
Yeah.
It's so good, but it really does. Like they'll play the role of like dogs are smarter than they let on to be, and they're just like taking advantage of us.
Might be true.
His name is Blaze. Blaze roasted you that day. Thank you. I appreciate you. We're reworking this tattoo. It's originally done by one artist, and he wasn't happy with how it turned out. And then he went to another artist, and a little happier with the results, but still not there. And so we're reworking it, bringing life back into it, trying to separate some of the things. One thing is like it was all like one tone in a way, so trying to work some magic here and save the sleeve. At least that's how I labeled it. I think I'm doing the Lord's work today. So.
Community service.
Yeah, I used to leave the house and I would tell my wife I'm going to save the world one tattoo at a time. Really, it's just my ego talking, you know. I gotta be like, I'm trying to be selective with where I put lines too. So I still wanted to have that kind of mix of realism in there as well.
Right.
I'm located in North Carolina in the States. call it the Triangle. It's Raleigh, Durham, Chapel Hill, and the other surrounding cities. Yeah, I like the Carolinas a lot. I actually like, talking about here in New Mexico, I visited Albuquerque 2 years ago and tattooed out there. I really like being in the desert. I could see myself splitting my time out in the desert somewhere at some point in the future.
You ever watch like Breaking Bad or anything?
Yeah. I've seen.
Do you see any of that stuff while you're out there?
Or? I did see one of the buildings downtown that I was like, I'm pretty sure that was one of the, like the parking lot and shit. Yeah. When they goes to the courthouse. Actually, that's more Better Call Saul.
Okay, yeah.
I'm a bigger fan of Better Call Saul than Breaking Bad.
Have you seen all the people that visit the house and like the person who currently lives there
fucking hates it? I'm sure. Yeah.
No, she's got like the whole thing gated off and like 100 signs on the gate.
Well, I mean, you gotta know what you're getting into by buying it, right?
Yeah, there's so
many. Did the realtor not warn her about this?
I don't know. There's so many people that like video their encounters with her because she tends to get very upset.
I mean, rightfully so. You just want to live your life have a nice home.
But apparently, like the inside of the house is nothing like the set.
Yeah, because that was separate.
Right.
They just used the outside of the house.
Yeah, with the pool. I think the pool's like, there, but I'm like, man, that'd be a killer Airbnb or something if they, remodeled it true to the show. Like I'm sure people would.
You just walk into a room and it's a pallet of fake $100 bills
right.
in there. Yeah.
Have some of that rock candy, blue rock candy. I think that's what they used in the thing or something like that.
Yeah, I would be down to come back out to New Mexico to tattoo. I'm blanking on the name of the studio I was at, but they do really good work. I really enjoyed my time out there. I really only did like one tattoo, and I think we did 2 days in a row on it. But it was a what am I trying to say, portfolio piece. That tattoo was. And my buddy put me onto them. I'm trying to remember their name. I would have to go back and look. I have a flyer on my Instagram from way back when I went there. I want to say it's not Evolution Inc., but it's something similar to that. That was a really fun trip, man. As we landed in Albuquerque, worked there for a few days, hung out, saw the city. Amazing Indian food. We found this like Indian buffet.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's the best Indian food I've ever had. And then we rented a car, drove to the Grand Canyon, hung out there, then went to I may have this backwards actually. I think we went to Zion and Utah.
Okay, yeah.
Then the Grand Canyon, or vice versa, and then we went to Vegas and finished up the trip in Vegas. And that was our second time being in Vegas. So like revisited all the breweries and restaurants we were
right. Is Zion considered like a part of Moab, or is that a totally different thing? Is Zion considered like a part of Moab, or is that like a different thing out there?
I'm not sure. It had a really popular hike and scene, and I think that was like the
main attraction
for us to go there. Yeah. My ex really liked to plan trips around hiking.
Okay.
If you need further assistance, enter pound now.
Pearl's lady said you have a nice beard. I'll speak for him. He appreciates
Please
you.
leave your name, number, and a message after the tone.
You said I'm gonna start saving money that I find in my dryer.
Yeah.
I had that happen a lot, like a few years ago, from winter clothes, pulling them back out, and I was like, "Oh shit, I got a 20 in here. I got a couple fives. Christmas to myself."
That's right.
Is he working like where you have to be very sanitary, or is it more like military? She's pretty much saying she misses her husband's beard.
Okay.
Can't do it because of his occupation now.
Like firefighters, that's the thing, right?
Is it with them too?
Only
Yeah, I guess so, like
mustaches. Yeah, that's
state police, yeah.
okay.
Yeah, and they gotta be like to the T with their uniform too.
Right.
I think it was in Virginia. I heard like if they don't put their hat on when they take care of like a traffic stop, that you actually get out of the offenses against you because they were out of uniform.
Yeah. It's one of your rights.
Yeah. Yeah, same there, yeah. Which is wild, like you get a really, really lenient cop and he like just intentionally writes you your ticket
Right.
without the hat on.
There's a few like state police in different states that I mean they document it almost like cops but not quite.
Mm-hmm.
And they have like pretty big YouTube followings now.
Like it's not even a network, it's just them running.
Yeah,
it
it's just
themselves.
them, yeah.
I mean, it's good. You can get more funding that way.
Right. The one I've seen is Fridays with Frank. That's what it's called. And it's just a dude.
He only
traffic
records on
stop.
Fridays.
I guess, man. That's the name of the bit. But and they have a few other police officers they film too, but he's like the most popular one. He's kind of witty, so when he pulls you over and you say something, he'll be like
Crack a joke at it.
yeah. He's like, "Oh, you didn't know you were going 95 or something like that."
I was always told that if you make an officer laugh, you're likely to get out of whatever you're doing. Turn up the southern accent a little
Right.
bit and be like, slap my hog and call me Sherry.
Yeah.
I didn't know I speak, sir. It's a little bit like ASMR, huh? I gotta figure out how to get better quality sound for it. Because sometimes the hum turns into like a high S sound, so. She was saying that she likes hearing the humming of the machine.
Yeah, I could definitely see this being a ASMR thing too.
A little bit of lo-fi playing. Yeah. I think it might be too loud then. I mean, maybe I could do like a little boom arm, but I would need some more equipment to have more control over the audio. We'll just keep rocking like this for now, and then once the channel grows some more, then invest more into it. I bought quality mics for the podcast and all, but I later realized that like XLR mics are the way to go. And especially like the software I run at home on my gaming PC.
Right.
Like I can't. I can, but I don't have as much control over those other USB-C mics.
How often do you do podcasts?
I haven't done it in a while.
Okay.
I got asked. I bumped into someone that knew of the podcast when me and my friend Vanessa were doing it, and he asked me about it, and that was the first time I said it out loud in that way of. It was a lot of work. Like I would take my Mondays and edit it, and then get clips ready, and it would be like my whole day.
Right.
And that's what like a 2-hour episode, splitting it into 2 episodes, or 2-hour recording, splitting it into 2 episodes. And I did a 5-hour episode with a comedian, and that burned me out, man. I was just like,
right.
I was like, I never want that to happen again. And when I kick it back up, I think I'm definitely going to hard cap with people at 2 hours, which is still a long time. Like,
yeah.
I went and did a friend's podcast, and we did like 45 minutes, and that's where they cap it at. But I don't feel like 45 minutes is quite long enough to really get comfortable and get into things. So, but then too, like me doing it by myself, I'm depending on people to show up, and I was reaching out. It was hard for me to get tattooers on. I reached out to a handful of tattooers. None of them were interested in doing it.
Okay.
And then I reached out to a few comedians that I wanted to have on, and just scheduling wouldn't work out. And I was like, man, I really don't want to do podcasts where I just get on the mic and talk. That's
right.
I want the energy between 2 people on there.
And you prefer for them to like be in person, or?
Yeah. I didn't want to do. I mean, if I landed someone that was pretty popular and they had a busy schedule, I would figure out how to do like a Discord podcast or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, it was. I like it in person. I like the energy of it, and I felt like I saw I wasn't gonna be able to be as consistent as I was. So
yeah.
Felt burnt out, and I was like, I'm not going to do this anymore for now. And I saw that too when I was on the road. I was I didn't push hard on people, because that's another thing. I don't want to be like, do my podcast, come on, man, do it. I would just throw the idea out there, and a lot of tattooers were like, oh yeah, that sounds cool, and then it just couldn't get them there for the day to set it up and do it. So I think when I get back to it, I may do like an episode a month or something, and pare it back quite a bit. But I don't know when I want to do that. But now I'm doing the streaming and the gaming, and editing for that takes time. I don't know, Slavic, you keep getting all these follows, man. You may have to start streaming on Xbox. Okay, yeah. That's another thing. I don't have control over the commercial ads and stuff too. Which I know you can't even hear me right now until that's over. I really enjoyed the podcast though. as painful as it was editing and all that, like sitting down and having a conversation with someone for 2 hours, undivided attention, was something special.
When you have an artist on, is it mainly talking about the industry, or is it kind of open to?
I try to let it go wherever it goes.
Yeah.
I will, like, if we hit a lull, I will definitely ask. I can always
Tattoo
fall back
question,
on a tattoo
yeah.
question, yeah. And like for my own like gain of knowledge, it's nice to hear how other people approach things and do
Right.
things. Yeah, I just like talking to people, man, and finding out what makes them human, which makes them who
Right.
they are. And I haven't done it yet, but even like team ups on video games, like there's a part of me that kind of wanted to make it a little bit like a podcast and like, you know, deep dive into some things with them, but I'm not as gaming isn't as secondhand as tattooing is. So like when I'm gaming, a lot of times I'm a little slower with
Yeah.
conversation and trying to focus on it, especially when we're playing like DayZ and stuff like that, where like one wrong move can mean that you spend the next hour trying to get back together if you die. And Slavic said, I don't like people. I'm not good at in person. Well, you definitely make up for it in chat, man. Yeah, you like the little Santa hat joystick. I'm very proud of that emoji. Or emote. Also like the snow one. Who's got the snow one like that? I had this idea. I meant to sit down and do it last night, but I ended up working on some other things. In DayZ, there's you can make a fire in a fireplace to like warm you. And around the holidays, fireplace streams are like very popular.
Okay.
So I was thinking of making like a YouTube video of the DayZ fireplace. Then throwing some Christmas music on it and make it my starting screen.
Right.
Oh, you got the snow from Ripple? Yeah. When I'm on the cruise ship, I'm gonna play around. I gotta download some videos on how to do it because I'm not gonna have Wi-Fi, but I'm gonna figure out how to animate on my program that I design my tattoos with. It's like been keeping me sane is the thought of while I'm learning all these things, I don't feel as productive,
Right?
Because I'm still trying to figure out
Yeah,
how it all
I get
works.
that.
But I keep telling myself that like you're learning a new skill, like
Right.
there's something to that. Yeah, I've been enjoying doing a lot more line work lately. Actually, like the last handful of tattoos has been pretty line work heavy that I've had on stream.
Can't wait to get that one client back in here because I don't know if you can see you can see it up there, the Reaper on the top of the arm. That's the style I've been wanting to go into for some time now.
What would you consider that style-wise?
Neo-traditional approach, but I'm definitely I'm adding in like a little bit of like my realism knowledge to it too.
Okay.
Slavic, I made you a mod in here and then also the Discord too. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, if you're familiar with Discord and use it, you can join my Discord and stay up to date with when I'm going live and any announcements that I put out. It's still under construction. I'm still figuring a lot of it out, but we'll get it together soon. I just changed some settings on it, so if you try to join it and it doesn't let you, just let me know. One of the videos I was watching does like a prompt for you guys to like introduce yourself into it, so I'm hoping that all works correctly. Hey man, I appreciate you, Slavic. Definitely gives me like another level of peace of mind, which I greatly appreciate and value. Also, don't go burning yourself out trying to mod for a bunch of people too. Help me whenever you can, but you don't have to be here. I like how you said 3 at the moment. You'll find your max, man. Sometimes it's like, I learned it in tattooing. You do too much and then pare it back to where the balance is. But there is value in like pushing yourself and seeing how much you can do, figuring out your limitations. You're not the first person to call me daddy. Honestly, I prefer Papa, but that's not a requirement.
I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you a true player.
That was Biggie, right?
I think so.
Have you checked out the Diddy documentary yet?
I haven't. I saw I think 50 Cent did like an interview or something on.
He made it. He's been working
Good
on it for
Morning
7
America.
years, dude. I fucking love Diddy's spitefulness. I mean, 50's spitefulness.
I know.
Like what he did with Ja Rule's concert recently.
Where he bought out like
He bought out like the first 3 rows just so his
Yeah.
concert would look empty.
Right.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Have fuck you money like that.
Mm-hmm. He got what, like 4 years? Did he did?
I think 50 months.
Yeah.
Because they like show it at the beginning and end of each episode. I'm only 2 episodes in. I haven't seen the
Okay.
last 2 yet. But yeah, Ja Rule still got paid, but still like it's still funny. Cat is going ape shit. Yeah, I agree. I think for what he's done, 50 months isn't long enough. And too, like when you're watching the documentary, you can kind of see that he's not grasping. Like he's still just, at least from that, I don't know, he could have changed now that he's doing time, but like he's not grasping the wrong that he did. He still just wants to get out of trouble.
What did they convict him on?
I think like prostitution
Okay.
is what it was. So like all the other charges and stuff, I don't think.
Yeah, they didn't stick.
Yeah. I was talking, it may have been my client talking about it the other day. They were like, just keep watching, like it gets better. So I'm also like trying to cautiously talk about this and not spoil it for you as well.
Right.
There went one of the lives. Got 8 more now. So at the same time that I'm doing this, I'm also changing the light source a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm seeing, like, as I'm getting into it, there's like almost conflicting light sources throughout it.
Because you're saying it was coming more of like a down, like the light source would be
Yeah, well,
from
the
top to bottom.
Yeah, the ship light source is here, right?
Right.
And so, like, it's enough skin breaks in here for me to achieve the same light source.
Right.
But I'm looking at some of this, and it's almost like the light source was coming from
this way,
like the back of your
yeah.
neck into it. So I'm trying to change it to match the front, so everything feels a little more cohesive.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair. Having a busted ankle is not a good thing. Any injury that makes you feel like you can't get around sucks. Put you in a position of dependency. Purchase a baby oil. Yeah, as a tattooer though, like I get the logic of if you use something a lot, go ahead and buy it in bulk so you save a little bit of money on it.
I mean, to an extent, he had to know some of this was like in the works and it was coming to an end.
Yeah. Someone was saying that he sent 50 flowers, and he also sent Pac flowers before Pac got killed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to do everything from a bottle. Almost don't want to say it because I can't knock on wood, but I can't reflect back on ever in my life having to use crutches. Some people that have them make them look like they're fun. They'd be scooting around on them. No, that's not really the case.
Just use it for something.
Carry around a bottle of whiskey. I don't know how much hydration you're getting from that, but yeah, no, it's not really, but some people on crutches look like they could do parkour on them. Just hitting turns, 90-degree turns on them. Also, I guess maybe they've broken a lot of bones in their life. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the temp like in New Mexico? We just hit our like first really cold week here. I feel like our first little dusting of snow. Did y'all get snow where you were at?
Oh yeah.
Shit, we didn't get nothing where I was at. The city's hotter than the county.
Right.
Oh yeah, so it's still cold out there. At high altitude's another level too. We went and hiked like the tallest mountain next to Albuquerque, and I had never hiked in high altitude before. And was unaware of it. So when we got there, I was just scooting along like I normally do on a hike.
Yeah.
I was like telling my ex, I was like, why are you going so slow? And she's basically did the, you'll see.
Yeah, yeah.
And I get up a little higher and I start getting lightheaded. And I was like, oh shit. I don't feel so hot.
What do you do once you start feeling bad? Is there anything to...
I just slowed down, took a little break,
Yeah.
and then started going slow. And when we were like all the way at the top, like anytime we'd hit like a little bit steeper hill, we'd have to go up. And by the time you get halfway up it, you just feel like you're gonna pass out. Is that the name of it, Sandia? I don't remember. I just remember it had like towers on top of it. Also, I kept feeling like if we were gonna see a mountain lion, this is where we were gonna fucking see it. It was beautiful. Like you look back across and you just see the flat desert,
Yeah.
just as far as your eyes can see. The tramway? I don't think so. That's not ringing a bell for me. When we were leaving out of there, we stopped at a few places. I think they had like it was kind of like a bunch of junk cars that someone had threw off a cliff. Which, yeah. But really old cars, like 50s and 60s, like vehicles, and we went and hiked through there, which is pretty fun. I was being a little careless, and I like almost fell, and I had to kind of correct myself. No. I think a lady was talking about 53 degrees was the temperature out there, Slavic. Yeah, don't go adding age on anybody. Yeah, well, that involves math, Slavic, so I'll keep using standard. I do agree that I feel like it is wild. As a country, we were just like, you know what, the rest of the world is using this, and we're going to use this other way. Since playing games like DayZ, I do talk about distance and meters now a lot more than I used to.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. That wave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive for.
No, when you're in an area where the temperature is like
Ideas aren't static.
90 degrees during the hotter months, like 50 feels cold.
Like water.
Which I want to say, like, New Mexico gets up into the hundreds. Shit, I was in Denver 2 summers ago, and it's a pretty cold place majority of the year, but I had toothpaste melt in my truck. Like, yeah, I'm not in control of those ad breaks, and I'm not one to ask for a sub, but like subbing or Twitch Turbo allows you to avoid the breaks. I went ahead and signed up for Twitch Turbo because as much as I'm in other people's streams as well, that and YouTube Premium are my go-tos. If you did do Twitch Turbo, it's the same support for the channel as if you were subbed though. But then you get to use it in every stream you go into. Also, I just realized you probably didn't hear a single thing I just said because you're watching an ad. Yeah, you're gonna feel me bounce around quite a bit.
Oh, you're good.
I'm solving problems right now.
Have you done much filigree?
Before? Oh yeah, filigree's like pretty popular
Mm-hmm.
addition to tattooing. It was quite a learning curve in the beginning though. It was one of those things I had to draw a couple times to
Right.
like start to really grasp like why and how it flows the way it flows. I mean, we all look at it all the time because it's on our money. But
Right.
yeah, I got like a handful of like older projects out there where I like drew the filigree on to fill in places, which was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, this was free-handed.
And sometimes you're gonna get the best flow
Right.
in it by freehanding it. So
I think with the shoulder too and on top, it would be
it's hard to stencil that.
right.
Yeah. Probably have to order that food sooner than later. My stomach is screaming today. Starting to get nervous today. Our government sent out TV statement to prepare runaway bags for state when I live in, and my mother flirt out. Is it weather or war? Is Poland at war with anybody right now?
No.
War? Oh shit. Oh, Ukraine. If you were to pack a bug out bag, what would you pack? I'm the world's most overpacker. Too.
How did that work when you were traveling a lot?
What?
Oh, you're overpacking.
Oh man, I mean, I used the bed of my truck to put a lot of stuff in.
Right.
So I had like all tattoo equipment,
Okay.
except like my chair. I took a,
Yeah.
I took a travel chair. It like folds down pretty slim.
Okay.
It's like 35, 40 pounds. And then I just did like a bunch of totes in the bed of the truck with
Right.
spare clothes and
Yeah.
stuff in it. Because I was also sleeping in the truck, so like I had to have ability to have a lot of room in there.
Right.
So I'd fill up the front seat, my driver's seat, and then put everything else in the bed when I was going to sleep at night. Honestly, I know it sounds crazy, but I felt so comfortable, and there's a part of me that misses being on the road
Really?
like that. Yeah. It was like I was living an adventure for 2 months. Pearl's lady said I'd pack my crutches. Sleeping bag, water container, a knife, and warm clothes. I'd probably pack a few lighters, a couple flashlights, extra batteries, my bed. Yeah, and floss. Yeah, I guess it would depend too on like the state of things. So like, if it's war, I'm grabbing some cash and gold and silver and taking it with me. But if it's like apocalyptic, am I even gonna take the money with me? Like, I guess maybe some people would still see some
Right.
value to the. I have like large bags of rice and water containers too. Throw that in the truck.
Yeah. Simple meals.
I feel like I should get liquid containers too, and then just go like grab as much gas as I could. When there was a lot of fear mongering going, I was like started looking into like bulletproofing my truck.
Yeah.
Like getting
Doing some
bulletproof
prepping,
glass
yeah.
installed. Yeah. My ex-wife was always like, "Why do you want to do all that?" I was like, "Because if we got to get out of town, we're going to the mountains in Virginia. That's where I'm
Right.
going.
Yeah.
I have family and friends out there." But like, people are gonna start barricading roads, and you know,
Yeah,
they-
for sure.
yeah, and then like it'd be really easy to just shoot into the truck and
Right.
stop us from where we're going. So. All that stuff is mad expensive though. You want to outfit all windows and also your doors bulletproof, you're talking like at least 12 grand to get started. I've got to have a head hop to bug out. Head hop? Gotta have a head hop? I keep, I don't necessarily have a bag, but I got like a bug out drawer where I keep fire starters and then water filters in case would ever have to drink dirty water, it would filter it out for me. The only thing I'm missing that I do need in that like setup is tourniquets. Some tourniquets.
Have you ever used the water filter thing?
Oh
Just as a
yeah,
test?
I tried it hiking once. Yeah, it's very awkward. I would definitely scoop the water because I was down there like
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
suck the water up from the
Right.
stream through it. Yeah, no, I definitely have like a container.
Yeah.
In the future, I learned that day that it's very awkward trying to get that low to a stream.
Right.
Yeah, man. I do. I hope. I know we're joking about it and talking about the bug out bags, but I do hope that nothing comes of that, man. It's a lot of things that are out of your control when that's happened. happening. Also, though, like I feel like you'd be pretty prepared in a way of. You were talking about earlier that for Christmas, or the other day, that for Christmas, his family goes out and picks their own mushrooms and stuff, and makes dinner with them.
Oh.
I was like, that's fucking sick, and a skill to have too, to be able to forge.
Right.
To BK now, after my paramedic careers, I would definitely get military call in. Oh yeah, like they would draft you into it too. What's the American? Do you know the American cutoff for drafting? Isn't it like 35? I mean,
Yeah,
like
it's gotta
currently. I know they adjust that shit. They adjusted the tattoos years back to get more people in the military.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's when it starts. 18 to get drafted into the military. But I'm saying like where you age out of it, where
Right.
they like no longer want you in there. I thought it was 35, but it may be older than that. Maybe it's when you're eligible for AARP.
Yeah.
Did you work in the medical field before becoming a mom? Pearls? Starting to get some drop shadow and applying that a bit. Hospice care. That's a service of its own too. Yeah, that's tough too to think about. Like, you probably experience a lot of people passing being in hospice care. Yeah. I'm sure as hard as that is too, that gives you like a level of appreciation to life, family, and the things that you do have. Yeah. Yeah, they tend to do that. They're not even focusing that their loved one is at the end of the road and all they care about is what they're getting out of it. Was your daughter getting into that field influenced by you? Or do you feel like it is? Nursing homes make bank too. In 2020, I was like studying into real estate more because I wanted to go that route for investing. Yeah, we talked about this a little bit. Yeah. and come across like some episodes of people investing in on like a podcast about people investing in a nursing home.
Right.
Oh my god, man! Like, there's so much money in it. I mean, a lot of liability too, but
Right. You ever seen that movie on Netflix? I think it's like We Care or something like that.
about the abuse.
No, it's an actual, not like a documentary style, but basically this, I wouldn't say she's a caregiver, but someone kind of in charge of a nursing home will like consult a family, and these people are still like within their health. No, I mean they're still like the people that she's trying to convince to go in here are still at decent health but need some extra care.
Got you.
And
She's like trying to sell it.
well, she basically gets the person to sign over all of their possessions, so they start selling their house. She has control over all her bank accounts and everything.
What do you call
like
it?
that.
Power of attorney.
Yeah, so, and that's what she's done. Like, her whole career has just basically gotten rich off of,
Manipulation.
right, being power attorney. And then she has like a network of doctors that will, you know, basically write them as incapable of take care of themselves. And she has a certain judge that will push this stuff along, and like the whole scheme is a pretty good movie.
For sure, and her grandma. My grandma was in the industry too, or the field as well. I think Pearls is saying that was based on a true story.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've had interest in the idea of like visiting homes and just chatting,
Mm-hmm.
like, giving someone to talk to.
Yeah.
And also like, I think it'd be amazing to like hear all the life stories.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure they would look at me kind of weird.
Right. This random guy showing up.
Filled with tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a sweet way of like. Now we're in the modern age, and the old way was like taking a bunch of photos, and that's how you remember loved ones. But now you can literally record videos and audios of your loved ones and hold on to that. Like I thought about doing that with my mom, is like scheduling time to just hang out and talk for hours, and kind of do it in like the podcast format. But
Yeah.
kind of keeping it for myself, just time spent, conversations, talk about her life, the things that like I've asked her questions about stuff and got an understanding of like, why did the family do this? Why did this happen? But yeah, that's I get a little touchy about it, so I may not talk about it too much. Like even right there was a little bit of thought of making my eyes whelp up a little bit, but I'm concerned about my mom and dementia. So yeah, it would be a great idea to have those conversations recorded. of my buddy's stream on Sunday is he lost his dad to Alzheimer's. And he's having a charity stream this Sunday. Last year they raised like, I think it was $103,000 for the UK Alzheimer's research. Yeah, if you want to check that out and like donate to him, he goes by the Running Man Z on Twitch. I think he's still live right now. And Sunday he's doing his charity stream, and he's got it linked directly with the UK Alzheimer's research, and so you can make the donation directly to them. Like, I can't wait till I'm at the point of being able to do those kind of things too. It's crazy, like big picture thinking, like someone that plays video games is able to grow a community and to that extent to help so many people.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, his dad had dementia, or had Alzheimer's. I don't know if he like fully developed dementia, but that I don't remember either, Slavic, but that's what made him want to work with them and create that charity stream for him. Yeah. I might not have that set up with Nightbot now that you're doing that. Honestly, I thought that was a built-in feature on Twitch until I realized just then that, oh yeah, I think that's a Nightbot feature. Thank you. I appreciate you. Again, I feel like I'm doing the Lord's work today. Slowly seeing it build and come together. Always when it's like reworking, someone's unhappy with their tattoo, like my biggest concern is I really want you to be happy with it.
Yeah. Things are out of your control already in the beginning.
Yeah, but that's why I like taking the time to make sure I'm building this up correctly and not overcommitting. And I can see it a little bit on the. That's another thing with like the camera to this is it doesn't look quite the same as when I'm looking at it. And I know that like that's part of the glare in it too, but. Oh, if I'm honest with you, Pearls, I don't recommend numbing cream. There was a tattooer online that made a video recently that really went into depth with it in a 3-minute video and explained it perfectly, but what I've always seen with it is it causes the skin to tighten and it makes it harder for me to tattoo you, which takes longer, which is kind of counterproductive because then by the time we really made progress in the piece, your numbing cream starts to wear off and you're experiencing more pain because it's almost like a shock to the system too. You go from no pain, feeling nothing, to all of a sudden filling the tattoo hours into it. So I'm one of those artists that's kind of against it. I'm okay using like a little bit of Bactine during a tattoo to help numb it up when it's getting really touchy. But a lot of my work is multi-sessional, so like if someone's getting to a point where they can't handle the pain anymore, then we'll just call it and work on it another session. And you know, if I'm doing my job correctly and managing how I'm working when I can to keep the pain management or manage the pain and keep it down, then you should be able to sit through at least a 4 to 5 hour session, no problem. After about 5 hours, you're kind of fighting the feeling of sitting for that long, and then that discomfort kind of contributes to the tattoo discomfort. So like a part of me right now wants to move to another area and start working for a little bit, but I shouldn't, because if I do and then I have to pop back into here, he's going to be very sore and irritated by the time I get back to here. So I'm trying to complete this area before I move on, because that's pain management. Yeah, not all. It's just like any service-based industry or anything. Like, not everyone doing it is the best at it, or the best quality, or the best experience. And I don't claim to be the best at anything. But what I do try is I try not to have any butts tied to my name. Like early on, I focused heavily on doing good artwork, but I didn't focus on like the environment and the experience that my client was having. So that was one area I knew I needed to improve in. Or like the idea too, like why I play kind of chill music is I've heard people say, "Oh man, I really like my artist," but they played heavy metal the entire time I was getting tattooed, and it was overstimulating and didn't make me very comfortable. Or he's a great artist, but he took a cigarette break every 5 minutes, you know, like, we don't want those butts. Man, they are handling y'all with commercials. I feel like when I'm streaming gaming, it doesn't hit y'all with that many commercials. I guess because I have control over it when we're gaming. Slavic, I don't think you can control my ad breaks, can you? I don't think mods have that permission, do they? Yeah, what I was saying, you might have missed it, is just like, I don't want any butts on the end of my name. It's like the 90s? What do you mean? Oh, with that hat breaks. Hi, I'm Billy Mabes here. Me and my girl had a date night. I think it was Monday. Not this past Monday, but the last Monday before last. And we did like this food experience thing at one of the hotels in Durham. And then we stopped in a bar for a drink before we headed home. And the guy behind the bar was playing like YouTube videos of like all the 90s and 2000s commercials.
Okay.
Bro, you talk about nostalgia.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe I like the settings I have for when I'm gaming, because whenever I'm just in a lull on the game, I'll go ahead and run an ad so nobody's missing anything, and it turns the pre-rolls off. I'm wondering if I change the settings, it's not going to be PC specific, so when I change them on the laptop here, it'll actually change them for my gaming experience, but I'll look into it more. Probably the best thing to do would be get me another little Steam Deck to have and just wrap it up and use it while I'm tattooing. I mean, it is a thing. I don't want you guys bombarded by ads all the time. I want y'all to enjoy hanging out, not programmed to buy whatever it is they're targeting you with. I started writing a bit around that too for my comedy. Of in 2019, 2020, we all were like, guys, is anybody noticing that when we talk about something, a few days later we start getting ads for it?
Yeah.
And then it got to like, you're hanging out with someone, you talk about it, and then 20 minutes later it shows up. So it's getting faster.
I see that in my email and stuff.
And then now, you don't even talk about it, you just think about it.
Right.
And then you're getting an ad for the thing you thought about. And it was like, when did we all pointed it out, and then we just all accepted that this was happening. And at first they wasn't going to tell us. And then we discovered it, and they were like, yeah, we have targeted ads for you.
Right.
We're listening to every conversation that you're saying. But the bit I had was like, these targeted ads are getting too specific these days. Like the other day, I got an ad that was, are you a backslidden Christian that's now addicted to porn? And I'm like, come on, man. Like, that's too specific.
Right.
Yeah, we voluntarily brought Big Brother in by our terms and agreement. And two, it's kind of funny. They're like, hey, this app wants to do this to you, wants to track, and it's not tell it no. It's all right. We'll just ask them. We'll ask them nicely not to track your activity across apps. We can't tell them no, but we'll ask. I feel like that's like if you hired a lawyer and it's like the government wants to take your property, but as your lawyer, I'll just ask them not to, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's some truth to that joke too, which is why it is funny and where I got that idea from, but a lot of time on my hands in 2020 is all I'll say. Yeah, that's a good one. I try to ask regularly too. If you could, you've probably heard this question before, but if you could talk to someone, alive or dead, past or present, who would it be? And if you want to, I'll let you think about that while I go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
Take a quick restroom break, guys. We'll take a quick restroom break. Oh, I took this. I think you asked me about the Zen last time, and I was like, I always do the peppermint. I bought like a wild berry one.
Is that the Zen or the Velo?
I think it's Velo or one of the other brands.
Yeah, I have friends that like the Velo a whole lot more.
I would say it's a nice change.
Yeah.
Could it be my future self? I mean, yeah, this is very hypothetical, so I'm guessing it could be. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Slavic. Yeah, I think if I met Nicola, I wouldn't be smart enough to talk to that guy. Oh look, an odd friend. Yeah, Slavic's got some tattoos. He's got a really cool one on his upper arm that I like. caught my throat. So I was gonna gargle real quick.
That's
and I just- Some are cover up so they don't count. I know what you mean by that. Any blacklight tattoos? I don't personally do UV tattoos. It was pretty popular, like I feel like mid 2000s, and then the popularity started to trickle down when we got into like 2016, 2017, and I don't know, I had like a different viewpoint on it. When we were kids, we were told not to put glow sticks in our mouth because it could be poisonous if it busted. So like I have that thought process with like tattooing is I don't think I want to inject that into anyone's skin.
Is that just like a type of ink they sell, or?
Yeah, it's a UV blacklight tattoo, so it like kind of charges and then
Right.
you can see it under UV light. What's your wedding tattoo? I'm assuming like a band on your finger, but you doing alright temp-wise? I did turn it down a little bit in here. Yeah.
Good.
You're good. Go ahead. It's really when I'm lining that movement is a big issue. Roman numeral wedding date. Yeah, the fingers are difficult in general too. It's difficult to keep them from spreading or blowing out.
Is there a way to ever keep that from happening, or is it just pretty much a guarantee?
Yeah, it's either you end up with it falling out and not holding very well, or you. I mean, I've seen some that are like that spot on, like,
Right.
but it's always still like a thought process too of like, it's never as good as if you did that somewhere else on the body.
Right, right.
So like, it can only be as good as it can be. I mean, there's always ways to like try to help that and make sure that that doesn't happen, but it's kind of inevitable. The hands just like break down and reproduce cells so much that you're constantly using them, so it's like no way around it.
I've seen on like the fingers where somebody did like letters or something, they'll use like the skin tone and then just kind of go black all around it.
Yeah, skin tone use is like you can save a tattoo a little bit with like skin tone, but it's also hard to do that too because like if you tan, right? Like,
Right, yeah.
it can be noticeable. I attempted to do stretch mark cover up on my mom once.
Huh.
In 2016, 2017, there was someone like out of the South America that was doing it.
Right.
And I was trying to find a way to make a living tattooing before I got good at tattooing. And so I was like, maybe this could be a path to go down, stretch mark camouflage. And so like I tried it on my mom. I bought a bunch of flesh tones. And, but I've seen people use flesh tones to fix and correct blowouts and stuff like that. So. Yeah, so like if your finger tattoo's fading, then they probably like went with the gentle approach to it, and that's why it's faded so much. Which I would, you can add to. You can't really take away. So the fact that yours faded and isn't blown out is a good sign. That's also why like I stopped the knuckles and won't go onto the fingers. Just no matter how well it's done, it just doesn't age or hold very well.
Right.
And I will tattoo them, but I definitely inform my
Disclosure
clients
there,
of
yeah.
that this may not live as well as you're expecting it to, and I don't ever try to tell anyone no unless it's like really warranted.
Right.
But
I know some artists won't like tattoo the neck or face without previous tattoos.
yeah,
Do you
I mean
stick
there's some
to that too, or is it?
yes and no. So like if someone approached me for a neck tattoo and they only have like one or two other tattoos, I do ask questions.
Right.
But like if their profession is welding, like
Yeah.
I'm not too concerned. Or like too, there's a level of it, like you're a grown ass person, you make your own decisions. I have had 18, 19, 20-year-olds approach me for it, and I give them my 2 cents on it, you know.
Right.
Hey man, you're establishing yourself in life, like
Right.
this could limit you. You know, I mean, if you, and then who am I to say? Like I tried college, I tried all that work, and I ended up here doing this, and so. But it is a definitely warrants some questions when someone's like, my first tattoo, I want a face tattoo. And jokingly be like, I'm sorry, whoever hurt you.
Right.
You're okay now. There's a level of it too. I had this conversation early in tattooing with some of my coworkers. Is some tattooers hold the thought process of, well, if you're not gonna do it, they're gonna go down the street and get it done somewhere else. And then it's like, what do you want on your conscience? So, do you want to be the one that does it? Do you think you'd do a better job than the next person that would do it, or would doing that to their face bother you for a while or make you look at tattooing differently, so you need to make a decision of what you're comfortable with and when to say no? Like you were talking about earlier with the Steve Jobs thing, I don't hold that thought process at all.
Right.
That was a good reference too, because I just saw that video like a few days ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was on on a movie or if it was like something. actually watched of him.
I think what I saw was it was a guy from Shark Tank.
Okay, yeah.
Because he when he was younger, he was working with him.
Yeah, okay. I think that's exactly.
And he was doing it. I forget the guy's name, but I think he's from the UK, and he has a podcast where he interviews a lot of different types of people. And that guy from Shark Tank was on there talking about it. You lost me there with my first. Oh, it was a back tattoo, a tiger. I thought you meant like you got a blacked out tiger. I read that as black at first. I said I got it. I made him finish. He felt bad. Like you tapped out early on him? Oh yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, that's a lot for your first one. I am in the thought process of some tattooers tell people to get something small, feel how it feels, and then get something bigger later. But some of the longest sessions I've ever had with clients was their first tattoos, and they're coming in for like half sleeves, and they don't have that frame of reference of pain. So like, when you get a quick tattoo, like it's 30 minutes, you're under pain and then it's over. And so then you go in for a bigger tattoo and like there's kind of an expectation of that, and then you get into it and you realize like, oh shit, no, this is gonna hurt for a lot longer. Yeah. I've had first timers sit like 12, 13 hours with me before. And then like every session after that, it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's not shit. The first one was ridiculous.
I feel like you definitely develop a tolerance to it after a while.
Yeah, you know what to expect. Yeah, I had he's an old friend of mine that was getting a sleeve done. Well, we were doing piece by piece, but we were basically building a sleeve on him. Mm-hmm. And the first few tattoos we did, he was like 3 hours in, bitching and moaning the whole time. And then by the time I tattooed most of his arms, he'd sit there like a rock the entire day, and it didn't bother him anymore. They also say, like, I guess there is some truth to it, because many people say it, is the older you get, the more your tattoos hurt.
Huh.
Like your pain tolerance goes down with age.
You've been through enough.
Spicier on top of the shoulder.
I think it's fun.
Well, one thing too, like with the entire back piece curl, is like if I'm doing your back piece, like we're talking many sessions, but there are some, like I've seen at conventions where people get a back piece in a couple days, which is wild to me. And yeah, they go through it too. They're shaking, their body's responding negatively to it.
See that place in Thailand or somewhere that does like full legs in one day and all that stuff.
It's just so much trauma and so much coverage in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, like full torso or something. It's crazy.
And the body, like, even though the mind's willing, like, the body can only handle so much before you're going into shock about it. The most I'd done was 3 days in a row, and that third day was so touch and go.
Right. How are they accomplishing all that without so many sessions? Is it just they're used to doing?
Well, I think some artists have a great ability to get something and make it detailed and work fast like that. It's like a get in, get out method to it. But a lot of them, like a lot of crazy large pieces like that, like there, I think I've talked about it with you before. There's the 3-inch, 3 feet, 30-foot rule. And I think in order to achieve a lot of that, you are sacrificing details. So like at 3 feet and 30 foot, the tattoo looks amazing, but then when you get up, you realize like it's not very detailed. Edges aren't very sharp. Things aren't fully saturated.
Yeah, because they're rolling with it. Like they're packing it in quick.
And like there still are artists out there that can work really fast and do like a solid job. That's why like people ask me if I would ever be on Ink Master, and I'm like, fuck no, dude. Like, you know how small my tattoos would be if I only got 6 hours to do them? And then too, like you'd see those tattoos healed, and you'd see like all the flaws and the rushing of it.
Yeah.
The person that gave me my first tattoo was my brother-in-law at the time, and he was a professional in San Diego. Oh nice, I just visited San Diego. Sorry, with those longer messages, I can't read them all at once while tattooing. He had a good hand, it wasn't too light or too heavy, and he was one of the best tattoos I had. Yeah, and if you're going to like a real professional, like we definitely don't want to. We want to do as minimal trauma to the skin as we can. We don't want to chew it up, eat it up. We want a good heal out of it. I appreciate you being here too. I'm glad you're hanging out with us today. I don't have my activity. I meant to put it up on my laptop over there. I'm assuming you gave us a follow, so you're part of the crew now. Yeah, you gave me a follow 2 hours ago. Yeah, anytime you want to hang out. A few nights a week, I'm sometimes gaming, and then Tuesdays I'm on the game. Which the game I play usually has a lot of lows, so it's always nice to have people hang out while I'm gaming too. There is violence in the game. Forewarning. And I tend to curse a lot more while I'm gaming. I edited a video that I'm putting out soon where, because I'm putting it on YouTube, I use a quack noise to cover up all my cussing. And during that video, I was like, man, I got a lot of quacks in this one. Which I don't think majority of the words I use would get me like demonetized, but they change the rules over time.
Need like a quack count in the top right or something.
Yeah, that would be funny. Little duck that pops up. I have it where the chat can, or a mod can do it for me. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, the games I play are a lot of like zombie games, are kind of like simulated shooters, stuff like that. I mean, I know these tattoos lately haven't been realistic, but I'm a sucker for realism. I want to feel immersed in it when I'm playing it. Have you seen the game Bane at all? Mm-mm. It's highly detailed zombie survival game, and me and my girlfriend's been diving into it. And just to like give you a gist of it, when you're setting up your game, like the settings for it, you set when the power goes out in the city, because that's kind of like a realistic feature.
Okay.
Eventually, the power grid's going to go down.
Yeah.
Eventually, the water grid is going to go
Right.
down, and infrastructure. So you set those kind of things, and you can find solar panels, and you can build battery banks with car batteries and set it up to where like your base or your house that you're living out of actually keeps power after the power goes off. And the default setting is you start in spring, but eventually you'll get to winter, so you'll have to come up with ways to stockpile wood, find food to last, because your vegetables and stuff you're growing, you can't grow in the winter.
Does this all happen in like one session, or are you resuming?
Oh no, you're resuming. So like it's, I think the days are like 16 times faster. You can set this how you want.
Okay.
But the days are like 16 times faster than our normal 24-hour period. We kind of made it too easy our first playthrough. So when we get into it again, we're actually going to make it a little more difficult, make food harder to find. Because right now we're thriving, and it just isn't difficult enough to keep us engaged in it. In this game, we both really like it because it checks the boxes for us. So we were playing Grounded, which is kind of like a cartoony style survival game. And this one checks the box of realism for me, but still has those elements of the other one that she likes. Oh, you play Fortnite on Xbox? I don't jump ahead too much here. Yeah, I would say Fortnite does a really good job of keeping people engaged, because I was thinking about this the other day. I think Fortnite's been around, what, 8-9 years now, and it's still going strong. I agree. I used to play the Call of Duties back in the day too. Modern Warfare 2 was my shit. That was like when the Black Ops started coming out. That's when I was starting to get out of Call of Duty. I feel like we were just becoming repetitive with everything. I feel like they stopped focusing on storylines too to keep you engaged in it that way. Because I did mostly multiplayer, but games had epic storylines back in the day.
I think I had 40 days on Modern Warfare 2.
Like hours wise? Yeah. Which honestly in today's terms is pretty low too, yeah. I do miss like the social aspect of gaming back then. Everybody was on Xbox Live.
I felt like it was a little easier to get into. I mean, that was kind of like the big one back then. The Warzone stuff, I like that a little bit. I like the multiplayer more, but just wasn't fast paced enough, and then also was like solo most of the time, so.
That's how you disengaged from it?
Yeah, it was a little, Warzone's a little rough solo.
played quite a bit of PUBG, which is like, I guess, the OG grandfather of Battle Royale. Which the mechanics of that led me to like DayZ so much. But you're not being forced to be in a certain area at a certain time. In 2020, I played a little bit of Warzone. Some of the tattoo guys I was working with were back into it now that we were locked down.
Right.
Which one did he get? Did he get the Steam Deck or the Asus ROG Xbox collab? Could also be a Switch. That kind of falls into that category too. But I would assume since we're saying PC, it's not a Switch. My girl was saying the other night, we were talking about the handhelds, and because they were talking about bringing Vane down the road. Vane, the developers, want to bring it to the handheld PC Stream Decks or Steam Deck. JS aux. What are you doing here?
Okay, it's a little funky back there. I've noticed it.
Like there's parts like I clearly see the direction we were going with it, right? But and then I get into other parts, I'm like, well, why'd you fade that out there?
Right.
Chair almost toppled. What's insane? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how they can pack so much power into such a small device. When I was at the dentist the other day, that kind of crossed my mind because they had to do like a 3D scan of that part of my mouth that I was getting the crown in. And I was watching this small little thin screen render this, and I know a little bit about rendering now, and I was like, wow, whatever's packed into that little computer is powerful as hell. was just thinking too, it's kind of cool as a mom that you game. And my mom only ever played one game together, and it was like one of the old kickboxing games. Like not old, but it was like PS2 days. And she beat the shit out of me on there with the button mashing. I think she chose like Ken Shamrock or someone like that. But I was thinking too, I was like, I guess we are at that age where like gamers have grown up and have families now.
Right.
Yeah, what part of the East Coast without, giving away too much? Yeah, I guess I kind of did the same thing too, but it was a Super Nintendo. Teens today were like getting into the Wii, I guess. It's a crazy thought that the Wii is that old too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like South Carolina. It's good food everywhere I've been in South Carolina. Also, that's how I just judge places I go, is how good their food is. You mean Iowa State, right? Iowa State or Iowa, South Carolina? More of my education coming out right now. What are we talking about for business purposes? Oh. Well, they owe you their life. We're really diving into it. We all owe our moms for our life. Oh, what are we having for lunch? I'm gonna do hibachi today. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with us. You back in, and I'll see you then. Pork chops and fried potatoes for lunch? Shit. What's for
Followed by-
dinner then? What'd you say?
Followed by a nap.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if it's fried pork chops, hell yeah. I had pork tenderloin last night.
Oh yeah.
Have a good day. Appreciate you. Welcome back, Slavic. I meant to tell her too. It's just something about subbing earlier. I wonder if she has Amazon Prime, so you can get a sub through Amazon Prime as well. I have a Nightbot for it, but I've forgotten forgotten what it was. I think it's exclamation Prime. Maybe it's exclamation sub, I can't remember. What channels are we talking about, Slavic? I'm open to ideas. I'd just like to know what we're doing before we do it. Food channel? Like Like a channel to share our meals? Maybe eventually. So my thought there is like I feel like I have a lot of channels already because setting up some of the features they asked me to, you have to have a minimum number of channels. I think as it grows and if we need those spaces, that will be a good time to add them in. But until we're at that point, I think I kind of want to keep it simplistic. And I think like it's a good place for now for the general chat to have that stuff, and then if it gets to be overwhelming, then we'll have more categories to it. I'm assuming like you've seen that work in like other streamers' discords. We were talking about updates earlier. I was literally about to say like, I guess it's kind of nice when you're a part of something and then you see it adding and growing to it, but then I was like, oh yeah, but we all hate updates. So. Yeah, but I think on the side of like keeping it simple for now, and then as things become more complex, then we add those features in. Yeah, and like with you doing it for the other channels, like they already have quite a few people in there, a lot of interactions happening, and then you added it in there to it. So I see you on the YouTube, so I appreciate you hanging out with us and lurking and watching what we're doing. Yeah, I appreciate you asking. Again, all this is new for me too, so like, in general, I'm the type of person, I'm always open to ideas. But like, as we're developing our relationship in this, ask until we're at a point where I'm like, yeah, go ahead, do whatever you feel is best. That's something I've been working on the last few years, is actually being more of less laid back in that way, and being more like, oh no, I want to know what's going on, I want to know what's happening. Where I tend to like by default give a lot of freedom on things. I think I learned most of that through relationships, though. Give up a lot of what I want for other people, and then realize, like, oh shit, this isn't really what I want.
piece on someone, or is that something you just mocked up?
Oh yeah, we already started it.
Oh, okay.
We did the line work this past week.
Is that true to size there?
Yeah, that's the actual size. So it's spanning from here down to on the forearm a little bit.
Okay.
And then we're adding an hourglass onto the forearm. It's in his early 20s, and he told me that he's been following me since he was like 18, 19.
Really? Is that his first piece?
No, I don't think so. It's his first big piece.
Mm-hmm.
His first piece. I was really stoked because like I don't really have anything to
Right.
show for that, and he was telling me he's like part of it's convenience too of like a good artist being nearby. He was like,
Right.
I've seen you. He's like, I know that you do realism well with the other stuff that I've seen you do. You do well too, so that's what like led him to want me to take on that project for him. Which is gratifying.
Will that have color in it, or is it going to be black and gray?
All black and gray. Yeah, the only color I'm really doing lately is just color pops. Just a little bit here and there. So think about how Pearl says she's cooking pork chops for lunch. Also, to communicate with you, if we stick to like 4 hours, I probably won't order food. Just wait till after the thing.
Far enough along now.
Yeah, we're pretty much like 2.5 hours in.
out through the weekend?
I was booked Saturday. I booked tomorrow, but I was booked Saturday as well. But I had to reschedule, and then I put. It's a short appointment. I'm just adding to a tattoo I did years ago.
Okay.
But in preparation for the cruise, I could use Saturday to do some more stuff for that. So I leave Sunday morning.
Right.
I thought about driving through the night, Saturday night, but and just take naps along the way. But
Right. Where do you got where do you port?
What's Tampa, like the Tampa area.
Okay.
Yeah, St. Pete, Tampa area.
So a good little drive.
Yeah. I think that drive is like 12 to 13 hours.
Pretty much a straight shot, right?
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Like once you get into South Carolina, I think it's just pretty much the same highway all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
I did the drive years ago. I went to Crystal River, Florida. Probably stop at a Buc-ee's along the way. One like 3.5 hours from here,
Yeah.
South Carolina. Also, this whole time I was like planning based on like flights and realizing like you can actually take full bottles of shampoo on your cruise.
Right.
You don't have to have the mini bottles. So, but tomorrow Saturday I'm gonna do a couple of virtual consultations and get my hair cut. And I gotta go get supplies for the shop and come here and clean. Then I got a show that night.
Right. Where's the cruise to?
Bahamas.
Okay.
It will be in the Bahamas for a day. It's not like too crazy of a thing. And the people we're going with, it seems like they don't want to do like the excursions and stuff like that, which I'm not mad at. The whole thing about me going on the cruise was how cheap it was.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll do it for that price. And so they're not doing a bunch of that. I kind of like, there's a little bit of relief. We won't spend a lot of money on the cruise.
Have you been on a cruise before?
No, it's my first one.
Okay.
Watched a couple YouTube videos, but other than that, I don't really know what to.
People seem to love it.
I decided not to get the drink package thing.
Yeah. I've heard mixed reviews about that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is like if you pay for it, it's nice to not. You just get whatever you want. I think like you're limited to like 11 a day or something.
Right.
In my network group, one of the ladies there, one of the things that she does is travel planning.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, don't use it. She's like, there's no way between. Well, she said, I'm assuming there's no way. She doesn't know me, but there's no way between you and your girl that y'all would drink that many drinks in a day.
Can you split it with somebody, the package, or?
No, so that's the other thing is like if I get it, I'll also have to pay for it for my girl too.
Yeah.
Because like clearly they know what they're doing. Like if I got the package, we both would just drink on that one package.
Right.
So they make you and whoever you share a room with get one as well. And from what I looked online, like drinks are like reasonably priced if you're gonna do it, you know?
Okay.
Honestly, I'm not even like too. I haven't been thinking about it too much. I'm more thinking about all the free food.
Yeah, exactly.
We are gonna go to like paid restaurant one night, and they have a comedy club on the ship too.
Right.
Which is kinda
Yeah,
cool.
I've seen some of that. much does the drink package cost?
I think for the two of us, it was like between 600 and 700.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it was like around $300 each. And I held off on it too initially because every YouTube video I watch talk about if you wait till you're on the ship and you pay for some of the things, they'll often have it discounted a little bit the day of.
Okay. But it's all inclusive once you're on there, right?
Yeah. So like, I mean, the alcohol is not. Sodas and stuff is.
Right.
Yeah, like there's plenty of places to eat free food.
Okay.
But then there's also places you can pay for meals too. So like I think they have like a cafeteria option if you're hungry during the day, you can go get it, or they have buffet like options. If you end up needing to, we can put a pillow underneath you as well. Uh, 4 days, 4 nights.
Okay.
But I think San Diego 5 days.
Right.
I think the first day you set off, and then it's like a day on the water, and then a day in port, and then a day to get back. I am starting to feel the nervousness of being in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah.
I know people do it all the time, and it's fine. Don't have to worry about pirates and shit.
Almost like flying.
I mean, I'm definitely taking my backpack, and the backpack I'm taking is a waterproof bag.
Right.
Just for that little touch of
Yeah.
peace of mind of taking my iPad with me on the ship.
Right.
And I know that's so stupid because if a ship's going down, the last thing I need to worry about is my fucking iPad. But
Yeah.
it is my fucking life's work.
Right.
You guys get to take the artwork with you. The only thing I have is that design in there.
Yeah. You got what?
upstairs. I think
Oh,
upstairs.
yeah.
Maybe we got a Roomba.
Got to. You going with your family on the cruise?
Me and my girl, and then her friends. It's celebrating one of the friends in the friend group's 40th birthday.
Nice.
Just looking at some of those shapes back here, and I think I want to reshape some of this stuff.
It's not making sense to you.
Well, it does. It's just the way that it was shaped makes it it looks odd in comparison to the things around it.
Okay.
Like almost like it's not fitting.
You mean like filigree wise, or like?
Yeah, the some of the filigree. So you like in filigree, you'll have like the little pull offs, kind of like trail off before you get to a major curve. And here, there's 3 of them, and they kind of resemble more like cartoony waves than.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to like mimic wind or something of that nature. But I get what you're saying.
I think it does a good job of that. Like giving a little direction and showing that the wind is gushing in.
It works with the lighthouse on the back.
I kind of want to spit this in out.
Yeah, you're good. You need to take a quick break.
Do a little extra time today, Bluetooth. What I'm gonna do now is I feel like I need to hop down to that lower portion, start defining that, and then when I have that, I know what I want to do with it in between.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks a little complicated here.
Smoke break? Yeah. Just a quick little bathroom break. Yeah, I do the Zens now. I smoke a cigarette occasionally, but it's not often. That or like a small cigar. Occasionally I smoke one of those. Kind of hitting the wall the other day. I need to eat. Probably go for like another hour. He wanted to stop at the 4-hour mark, so I'm gonna do a little bit more than 4 hours for him. Count for the breaks, and then also with streaming. Oh, that's gonna be your thinner option. Is that one? It compresses a lot too. You can, I guess, diamond shape it if you want. At least give you a little mold to it, you know? Yeah, go ahead.
What year is your truck?
2022. It's been good to me so far.
Yeah, I like that body style.
Yeah, and the aftermarket stuff they did to it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people ask if it's a Raptor.
Yeah, the
like-
wider fenders and stuff. Look at that. Okay.
Like, I'm glad y'all think I got Raptor money. Them bitches get close to 100K now.
I know. Like a lot of trucks though, like you're spending close to 40 on pretty much anything, really. Mine and new.
Swapping the, and we talked about it before, the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Swapping the wheels on it. scheduled.
Right. Have you been in the trucks, or was that like your first purchase?
I was never really into big trucks until
Yeah.
this one. My truck before was a Nissan Frontier.
Okay.
Crew cab.
Right.
So it wasn't small, but it wasn't,
Right, it
wasn't a big truck either.
No.
I really did like it though. That was a good truck, man.
Better old gas, I'm sure.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I originally bought this one because I was getting back into riding again.
Okay.
And I wanted something as me and my ex traveled that we could take the motorcycle with us, haul a trailer with it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be no issue. Then just traveling in general would be something more comfortable to be in for
Definitely.
long hours.
Yeah. It's hard to beat the room and stuff when you're going long distance like that. So like a street motorcycle, or was it an off-road bike?
Oh, street, yeah, Harleys.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, like as little as I've been riding it, I kind of consider getting rid of it. And then also like the risk of riding too. Like
Yeah, that's changed a lot.
I've been thinking about that a lot more lately. And
Yeah, unless you're riding in a group, it can get dangerous.
oh, that's a good question, Slavic. Slavic asked if you could have any car, which one would it be?
I'd probably go the truck route, really.
Yeah.
I like the full-size diesels. Had a F-250 back in the day. It was a lot of fun, a lot of performance stuff to it.
Smoking people out.
Yeah, somewhat. I like a bigger turbo and all the piping and deleted big fuel system.
For me, it's still on my list of hustle till I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Is GTR.
Yeah, yeah.
I really want one of those. The idea of a Nissan car that can outdrive, outrace Ferraris.
Oh, yeah. That's a cool looking car, too, on top of that, so.
Yeah, I would have to go with the modern GTR. I mean, I want some of the old ones too, but
Right.
those I feel like are more attainable than
Yeah.
the newer, more modern ones. So.
Even like the suspension and technology and that new stuff is just.
Yeah, you press a button and it's
Right.
a race car. You press a
Yeah.
button, it's back to a street car.
I've always liked Mustangs as much as people hate them, but the new ones, like 2015, maybe 2016 is probably my cutoff on them.
I like their distinct sound.
Yeah, they can be very loud,
And
but
you can hear it off in the distance, and
Oh, yeah, you
you
know
know
what it
it's a
is.
Mustang.
Yeah.
you know? Pontiac Continental in 1986, bruh. There a level of me wants cars like that too. Basically a yacht on wheels.
Yeah.
I even like, man, I think it's like late 60s, early 70s, that real flat, long body. You lower them, murder them out. Man, they are sexy.
Follow this guy on social media. He has a pretty big following. He's from like Louisiana, but he's always been. I think he got most of his following from his like original truck he built, like big lifted diesel. But he ended up starting his own business, making a good living, and he's been buying all these toys. And he just bought like an Impala on 30s or something, like something crazy.
Like
spaceship.
Yeah.
I mean, spinners on it, all that. And, like, he loves that thing.
Yeah, the 1969 Skyline, or even just the Datsun, dude. Like, those are beautiful too. And icons and the performance level of things. I used to really like Slavic's Aston Martin DB9.
Oh yeah.
And when I was younger and played video games, I loved, and I guess James Bond influenced it too, like the James Bond movies, but I always wanted a Aston Martin. But I can't say as a grown adult now that like
Right.
that would be the car that I choose.
I don't know if I ever owned one, but I always like the like West Coast lowriders and stuff. Like I just have some of the detail they go into on those cars. It's insane.
Yeah, fucking $50,000 paint job. Yeah.
Suspension's all, chrome and it's crazy. But they look cool too at the same
Yeah.
time. Like it's not just a or like the C10 trucks. A lot of people deck those out. Those are sweet.
Yeah, that's a whole car club on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just had some not too long ago. I forgot where it was at. It was just like strictly C10s and stuff like that. Big car show.
I talked about this on stream before of like if I had money like that, like I don't think I would have the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris. I would just have a lot of shit that don't make sense.
Right.
Like an engine swap on an Escort Cosworth or something.
The supercars don't really appeal to me.
I feel like it used to when I was younger.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess too, it's an experience. I'm sure if you ever drove one, you'd be like, all right, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a flex, but
like I feel like with the DB9, what kind of like turned me away from it is when Jag came out with the similar body style.
yeah,
to it.
yeah.
And then I was like, oh, it's obtainable and not that special anymore.
Yeah. I like the performance Audi stuff and BMW. Those were always cool to me. Even older BMWs. A lot of love for those.
Yeah, the old rally style body
those
style.
are
Yeah.
super cool cars.
The Nissan 300. Yeah, like the classic ones. Here they call them porn star cars. Like the Fair Lady Z's. Yeah, 69 Mustang. I saw a Shelby, an old Shelby Mustang on the road a couple months back. And I was like wigging out about it. And I could tell my girl was like, what? And I was like, that's like $100 and some thousand car just
Yeah.
cruising down the street right now. Oh yeah, that remind me too of Shelby Cobra.
Yeah.
I would fucking love to have one of those. I was with my cousins one evening, and we were hanging out with this chick that we went to school with, and we were at her house partying, and we were like asking where could we smoke. She was like, well, you can go in the garage and smoke.
Yeah.
And we walk in there, and there's a kit car of a
Right.
Shelby
Yeah,
Cobra,
yeah.
and I was wigging out. I was like, oh my. And she's like, yeah, my dad's been working on it for a few years. I was just like blown away by it. I guess a supercar around too, like an older Ford GT40.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be into that too.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of the movie Ford versus Ferrari
Okay.
with shit, what's his name? He played American Psycho. Christian Bale, yeah. That was a good movie too. An Eleanor. I'd have to look that one up. I don't know that one offhand. Yeah, but if you're talking about a Mustang GT500, you're talking about like the 2004. And what I think about, because a lot of things relate to video games, is the pace car on the
Yeah,
NASCAR games.
yeah.
You could get a GT500 for that. Thank you for deleting that, Slavic. Oh, the Mustang from 60, Gone in 60 Seconds. I can't say that I really remember that movie either. I don't know the last Nicolas Cage movie I watched. Like I know one of them is National Treasure, but I feel like I've seen him play like a deranged person in a movie recently. He wasn't like the main star.
Yeah, I've watched some of that movie. It's good.
Which one?
The one where he's like
He's like,
some deranged.
yeah, he's like lost his mind.
Yeah.
But what year model is it, Slavic? I saw a post the other day, but it was like the Prince of Sudan's car collection that hadn't been seen since like the early 2000s or something. And it had like all the 80s icon cars.
Yeah.
I like those videos I come across sometimes where it's the guy like goes out to the an old man's garage and pulls a car out of nowhere. One, you like the tires don't even turn. You go like drag it out of there, and then he cleans it. He doesn't really restore it. He just cleans it up for him. They're like 15 minutes videos, and I'm like, God damn it! I've been sitting here locked into this the whole time. Oh, it's a 67, yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about now. When I hear 500, I think of the Mustangs in the early 2000s. Another car that I used to always be infatuated with, but when I got older, I like kind of lost the taste for it. Was, you remember when you were younger, everybody was like the Dodge Viper, Dodge Viper. And now as an adult, I look at that car and I'm like, it's a really funny looking car, man.
Yeah, it's odd. It's the long nose on it. I think there's some Netflix show called Supercars or something like that. And they drag race a whole bunch of different things, like that might not be in the same class. It's pretty cool. I remember the Dodge Viper being on there. I think it won, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. This is like a tribute to the old style. But that it lives in my head as that's the Mustang GT 500. Yeah, I think I will be streaming tomorrow. I have to confirm with my client. He's really chill, so I think he'll say yeah to it. We're just doing a lot of dots tomorrow though, so it's not gonna be like the most exciting like viewing artwork wise, but we're doing like an we started like an armband around his wrist that dots and fades out going up the arm, and then there's a lot of birds. We've done, I would say, probably like close to 20 birds like flying out of the dots. It's mostly just all black though. It's not like anything crazy. I feel like I should stream. I wanted to stream Saturday too, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that work, and then I'm off for a week, so. No games or tattooing for a week. Yeah, so hopefully stream tomorrow, and that'll be the last stream until the following Tuesday. Not next week, but the one after. Yeah, I'm gonna be on a boat in the middle of the ocean, pretending like everything's fine.
You ever thought about vlogging?
Vlogging? Yeah, you know, man, when I was on the road in 24, I was thinking about like documenting the whole thing. If I did that now, yes, because like I understand a lot with video editing and stuff like that, a lot more. So I would do that. I guess I could do the cruise a little bit, but that would turn the cruise into work.
Yeah. Gotta have that separation there. Yeah.
That's when I was in San Diego. A couple of the guys were like, "Are you doing comedy out here?" And I was like, "Man, that turns this trip into something totally different."
Right.
I'd have to show up at the mics, get a connection out there. And to like, if I'm by myself, that's a little easier to do. But
Yeah. Kind of a big agenda for somebody to tag along with.
yeah, curve their schedule.
I guess we all have future pants. They're pants we're going to wear tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that. And the day after that. And the day after that.
Yeah, I think Sunday while I'm driving down, I'll try to catch Paul's charity stream and all of that. But after Monday, I'm pretty much going to be disconnected.
I guess we all have future pants. The pants we're going to wear tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that.
Okay, so on this tomorrow, I will be busy cooking for order and to a friend and spending some time with her. Just a friend, Slavic? What we doing with my man Nestor was doing the other evening. My buddy Nestor, I met him on Xbox now. It's between 15 20 years now I've known him through Xbox, and he lives in Mexico.
Oh yeah.
And the other day he popped in and was like, all right, I gotta go, I gotta clean my apartment, I got a girl coming over. And we were like, woo, you know, doing the thing with him. And I was like, I hope you have a good night. And this guy goes, I kind of hope she leaves in a couple hours so I can play this new game I don't want to play. I was like, I hear you, big dog.
Priorities.
Okay, alright, so just a friend. Well, I won't pick at you too much then. Still 4 hours a day actually works pretty well for me too. I mean, I go by the bank for like 3 days now. What you cooking tomorrow, man? You mean like cooking for, I may be misunderstanding what you're saying, but like you're cooking for like a kind of like work, and then you're hanging out with a friend, or are you cooking for the friend? Oh, you're gonna cook for her? I don't know yet what it will be. She is the boss tomorrow. Yeah, that's fair. Did he draw in this filigree here, or was it already there when
He drew it in.
drew it in? It's a little bit different in style than the rest of it.
I don't know if it's because he was trying to match the older, I mean, it was like my oldest tattoo. Or are you referring to like just the shape of it?
No, the shape's there. I think the shape works with what we have down here, but the shading and all is slightly different than what was done down here. And I'm assuming like he started here and worked his way up to there, so I was thinking maybe they started there, and then as they started into it, kind of found a groove in it, and then that's why that's slightly different.
Right.
But I would assume it was here to there during the session. So that's like kind of why I wanted to focus down here, get the shape of this
Yeah.
kind of in my head before I go up there and work on that one and change the shape of it a little bit.
What about the shape? Don't you like, I guess?
Oh, it's just not like, it's not quite as defined. There's not as, I mean, there looks to be some of the strands like this has, you know, this has a bunch of
Right.
little ridges coming through it, but they're not as defined. They're just super soft, kind of implied in a way.
It's kind of like a bigger blank space up there in a way.
Yeah, and a lot less tone as well too, which I get. Like, you have that existing tattoo, so we want to kind of cross between the two, and
Yeah.
make them work well together.
Adjust real quick.
sure I have it from one of the videos I took, the original, what this looked like.
Thanks. It's come a long way so far.
Yeah. It's nice to see this part start to take shape though.
Is that bothering you a little bit?
Well, it's just like all these ridges when they were like flat.
Right.
Defined.
Yeah. Can't really tell what it is.
Keep forgetting to do it. Maybe I'll remember tomorrow. Put the title of the stream Lo-Fi Chill. Some people just like to listen to lo-fi.
Were you streaming video games first, or was it the tattoo stuff?
Video games to start. I had a separate channel for the tattoo stuff. I was still keeping it separate then, and
Yeah.
like I probably told you before, after TwitchCon, I was like, I'm gonna just merge it all together. That
Right.
way,
One channel.
yeah, I'll be more consistent online if they're together. So, which I think overall was a good move too, because like the other day I popped in a stream and was chatting, and there was a familiar name in there, and they were like, "Your name's familiar too," and I was like, "Oh yeah, you do the tattoos," and then the streamer said, "Oh, that's the tattoo guy," and I was like, "Oh, well, nice. I guess I got a
Yeah.
little bit of reputation amongst
Little
fellow
street
players,
cred, yeah.
for being the tattoo guy." I'm assuming you mean grinder. You gotta find your grinder. Slavic. Is that legal over there? I like some countries really see weed as a bad thing. Yes, notes. Curious to what the quality is like then too. You're talking about the Netherlands. The Netherlands the other day. Is the quality similar, better, worse than what you had in the Netherlands? So the thing I was thinking about was like, my girl really needs needs THC to eat. Like she just doesn't have an appetite without it. And I had a client give me some like ridiculously strong sour gummy worms.
Right.
I mean like 100 milligrams per worm.
Yeah.
It's like strength on it. And I was like, can I sneak this onto the ship? I think I'll be fine. I need to look into it if you can have open food or it has to be sealed food. Because then I could just buy gummy worms and throw those in with it.
Seal it.
Yeah. And I have a vacuum sealer, so I'm able to seal stuff back up. So.
Do they check all your bags, or how does that work? Like, there's no way they can.
I think it's similar to TSA in a way. Like, you got to put it through the machines and stuff like that. Because I know what they're really looking for is things that go bang. But, Oh, you are getting it from Holland, so it's pretty good. That's good. It sucked to take all that risk and then it wasn't that great. Is even like the hemp CBD stuff, quote, not allowed? Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, so there's a little bit of loopholes when it gets involved with like the CBD and stuff like that. At least it is here. They're basically selling the real stuff in stores and labeling it as THCA and CBD and stuff like that. Do we have your next one booked?
Yeah, into January.
Okay. And all this will be healed by then.
We'll kind of move down the arm at that point, right? Or
Well, there's still more to do up here, but if you want to do that, we can. I didn't even get to much of the backside back here today.
yes, definitely gets bigger on that end. I can't remember, was there anything we could do with the sails, or are we kind of stuck with that because of the...
No, we're gonna go a little bit darker on the lower side of the sails
Okay.
and give them a little bit more shape.
Yeah. What do you mean by shape? Like,
It looks more like the sails are blowing.
okay. out pretty much all the line work. I guess that'd be normally on a shell or a sale. I said I think he took out like a lot of that line work that would normally be on a sale. I guess like kind of like the wrinkles in it almost, or the
Yeah. I mean, they're kind of there a little bit, but when I darken it, I'll get to throw in some of that texture and shape to it.
yeah.
I don't think I really shaded the sails last time. I think
No,
I
I
just
don't think you
defined
touched
everything.
them. Here we'll see how the body healed.
Yeah, and that healed actually really well. There's only like a little bit towards the back of the ship that I want to touch up. Yeah, where there's a will, there's a way. Are you gonna tell your mom that you're giving her a gummy, or are you just gonna slip her a gummy? So we're talking about two different things there, bud. He said nope. I was in for a wild ride. At least tell her, hey, this will make you feel good. Or bad. So I'm evil, I won't. I've accidentally drugged myself before. Eat a gummy, forget I ate it, and I'm like, man, why do I feel this way?
Yeah.
Seriously though, you should definitely tell your mom before you drug your mom. It's funny when my mom was like throwing the judgmental eyes at me for drinking alcohol at Thanksgiving. I like called her out and I was like, don't you judge me right now. And then a few moments later after I was like, you want a THC drink? And she was like, yeah, let me. I was like, uh-huh. Oh, you heard that. That was my neck. I want to start to define that backside a little bit before we called it today.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up real quick.
Yeah, you good. I heard you're back there. Snap, crackle, pop. I'm in my 30s.
Looking good?
Oh,
You like it? You hate it?
Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Actually see what's going on.
Yeah. Again, at the end of it all, I want to see it before we add it, but we may end up adding white to it too. And separate it even more and bring it out even more.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Slavic, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you in a few weeks. I hope war doesn't break out on you in the next few weeks. Girl that I want to share a tattoo with, just come out from tattoo studio. Like a girl you want to get with? She gets some shit, huh? I'll do a little bit of a. Well, there's your end too. You can break the ice by talking tattoos. I guess since it's such a small town, it's pretty easy to be social with the people there. Alright, if you would just hop back down real quick, and I'm gonna do a little bit of a video for the stream, and then wrap up the stream, and I'll get you wrapped up. See, I'm seeing like that photo that's in the top left of the screen where we started with, and this is where we're at now. The last session we did all the background with the clouds and added in the lightning to it to kind of give it a little bit of flow and break up some of that large open area. How well y'all see with the lighting here. We added in the lightning coming down and in front of the lighthouse. I got to rework the top of the lighthouse here a little bit. Last session, there's still a little bit more to do in there, and then come down the body of it. And then today, this is what we were working on at the top. And redefining everything. Trying to make it look more 3D, make it pop a little bit more. It's like the overall goal with the entire half sleeve reworking it is to separate things a lot more. A lot of it kind of got lost in like the same tone. Slavic said, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Yep, that's it for today, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're checking this out as a VOD and made it this far, I greatly appreciate you too. I do see those numbers go up. Alright, y'all.
catch y'all maybe tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'll see y'all in the next 2 weeks. Love y'all. Hope y'all have a good time. Bye, Slavic. I'll holla at you on the Discord.